Hello, greetings everyone. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you very much for dropping in. It's good to see you all. Good to see you there, Razor2257. Good to see you there as well, Killick. I hope you're great. Sol and Sod, welcome back. Hope everybody's doing good. We're going to do some more artwork tonight. I'm not decided if it's going to be pixel art or if we're going to just do some painting. Maybe a bit of both. Probably a bit of both. Let's go take a look at it. I'm jumping right into the document again tonight because the intro was a little long with me going and getting my tea and stuff. But if it's your first time here, if you're watching a VOD later on, hi, my name's Lack and I'm making a game. It's a point-and-click graphic adventure that takes probably about 20 to 30 minutes to play, I guess. I haven't done any playtesting with anyone else yet, so we'll find out what people think once they actually do play it. But yeah. We're almost feature complete. I mean, we are basically, all the technical implementation is done. It's just a matter of going and putting in dialogue and finishing up the artwork. And yeah, adding sound effects, all those things. So we're pretty close to done. This last little phase should be done fairly quickly, I would imagine. So I'm going to dive right in to the document. We're on day 30 today. It's the 60th ever. This is a milestone, actually. It's our 60th ever developer stream on this channel. So I don't know what you do on 60th streams, but there it is. Will the game have music? I would like the game to have music, yeah. I would like the game to have music. I don't know how we're going to approach that just yet, though. We'll see. We'll see. I do know, a couple of composers have reached out and let me know that they would love to help me, but I just don't know if I can, like, I don't know how comfortable I am in asking for the help, honestly. So we'll see, we'll see. We will see. Happy 60th, yeah, 60th anniversary stream, I guess. Not anniversary, because not annual. 60th day-anniversary stream. Whatever days are instead of annuals. Well, I don't know what they are. I don't know what a day. Anyway, let's move on. See our 60th Soliversary. I don't know. Ahoy, welcome. Hi, I hope you're doing well today. Freaking legend. Massive support on the channel with all the help you've been giving me. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Happy 60th, whatever. Yeah, it's our 60th ever development stream on this channel since the start of the year. So, pretty good, actually. That's pretty good. We've done a lot of streams this year. We definitely smashed the expectations that I had set for myself. So, feeling good about that. Cuting Stan, it's great to see you too. Welcome. All right, so yes, this is basically what we've been thinking about. Getting all the object art into the game. We've got shovels, we've got terps, or what it's called, paint thinner. We've got a cordless drill. We need to create some object art that sits in the world and looks like nice in the world. Some of them, we do have some pixel art we could probably get away with just using those. Some of them we might actually have to go into the into Krita, draw the background with it in there, and then, you know, generate the pixel art and cut that out and put it back in. But yeah. You've been such a huge help, Pi. I wish I could thank you more. I don't know how to thank you more. Max Devlin, hey, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Finishing up the Vault and Biolab rooms. So basically, if we take a look at the background art for the Vault and the Biolab, I'm just going to turn the music down a little bit more. I never feel comfortable with the volume up that high. I know it's not very quiet at this level, but
oh boy, we're having fun now.
Oh boy, we're having fun now. Hey Karif, good to see you. Alex, good morning. Yes, posted in the wrong channel. Oh, you did? Very nice, very nice. Good morning, good morning. That looks like a delicious cuppa you got there. Enjoy your cuppa. Oh, good, I hope. Yeah, we've been good. We've been good. I just got my fresh cup of tea myself, actually. I'm going to drink that. It's hot. It's a hot tea. Burns the tongue a little bit, but that's like, you know, not burn. Just vigorously heats the tongue. Vigorously warms the tongue. I don't know. That sounds weird. I'm not going to say it anymore. Dialogue implementation. So basically everything. Yeah, so that's definitely, if we get this far, we're not finishing that task. So revisiting hint system and things like that probably won't happen today. But these are almost... It's almost all of the stuff we have left to do. I did write down a few bugs yesterday as I did a couple of playthroughs. Was it yesterday I did that? Are we on a 3-day streak? This is the first 3-day streak we've had in a while too. Wow, we're kicking butt this week. Nice. All right. I think the best thing to do right now is load up the game, take a look at what we got, and then, you know, assess what we want to tackle first. Last orders from the last days have also been highlighted, so we're all to take. You're such a ledge. See, I don't even think of these things. I'm so bad at it. Even on my main channel, I don't do it. I just don't do it because I can't remember to do it. And like I've forgotten to upload things to YouTube that was supposed to be back. That's where my backups normally go. If I choose to back something up, it goes to YouTube, and I've forgotten to do that so many times. It's kind of embarrassing. I need an adult. All right, let's switch over to this thing. Let's take a look at the rooms. Let's just jump in there and have a look. I think storeroom is like a good place to start because there's a lot of stuff in there that's just like was placeholder inventory art. It's still inventory art, but now I did not mean to do that. But now, as you can see, it's just like you know, the icons that are meant to be displayed in your inventory and not icons that are appropriate for displaying in the world. Now, I think if we just deleted, say for example, with this drill, if we delete the red backgrounds and put the drill somewhere on the bench, something like that, that would work. You know, for me, that would work. Maybe put it on like the wall. I don't know. It looks fine to me. That looks like it would fit the world okay. It's not perfect, like it's not as neat as a lot of the other stuff that's in the world, but I think we get away with it. Likewise with this, this was a bit of a placeholder art, but I'm actually happy with it to leave that. It's fine. It could be better, sure, but it's fine. This one here, definitely totally fine. In fact, I would leave it exactly where it is and just get rid of that yellow background. Bam, it's in place. I don't think that would look too bad. I think that would look okay right where it is. The bucket, I do actually have some art in Krita that I think we'll have to go and pull out, and I think I may have already even exported some bitmaps with it in there, so we'll see. Coburn, g'day, good to see ya. Give me access and I can highlight them. I appreciate the offer. I do appreciate the offer. Sometimes I think it's like a good thing that some of those videos get lost to time because of the embarrassing things I say and do. But these ones here, all these four over here, all of the object art for broom and mop and shovel and hockey stick, they need to be distributed into other rooms. This room and other rooms. But also they just need to look like, you know, the objects and not icons. So those are things we need to take. Those are like key ones we need to tackle. But I think we can just, if we want to get a quick win today, let's just quickly tackle these two. Create the art and then put them in, and then that's it. Actually, there's another thing I was thinking, which I mentioned. Let me demonstrate. Let me demonstrate this. This is something I was thinking. I mentioned it last stream, I think. It will start in just a second. You know, first time, it's gonna warm up. All right, so if you go and look in your art, if I grab this screwdriver and move it around, this icon, I feel, is not the right icon for like clicking on things in the world. It looks great in the inventory, but as soon as you start moving around, I'm not a huge fan. Now, I'm not sure how it works in Day of the Tentacle. Let's quickly load it up and find out. As soon as I find, I think I moved it somewhere else. Hang on a second. All right. Oops, that's the wrong file I just clicked on. Like when it's out of the inventory. I mean like when it's your mouse cursor. It doesn't really matter which one I pick. I'll just pick one. We don't have the MT32 is not turned on right now. Excuse me, I gotta go on. All right.
Okay, we'll spread out commando style. Laverne, you go secure the area behind those double doors. Hoagie, you take care of upstairs reconnaissance. I'll maintain Command HQ here, in the lobby.
What are we looking for?
We've got to find where Dr. Fred is holding the tentacles.
This better not take too...
I'm just going to skip the dialogue. So this is the book, right? Well, okay, here we got the book. When we take the book, you notice that it doesn't have the red background. That looks good, right? Pick up this item over here. If we go pick up that. So when I pick up the flyer, it leaves the shadowy, the gray part behind. I don't know what other inventory items. Oh, I can pick up this coin, the dime. Mouse sensitivity is too high for this DOS game. But yeah, the dime, again, you can see the same thing. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So I'm going to create inventory art for each of all the inventory art items. I'm going to turn off the background and then export them all again. And then we can use the exported version as like when you pick them up. So just so that when they become the mouse cursor, they're not looking jank. Because it does look kind of jank when you do that. It should just be the screwdriver. And as a matter of fact, the little crosshair that it renders in the center, I wonder if I can turn that off. I don't know if I can or not. But yeah, that's something we want to tackle. So we'll tackle that right away. That's easy to do. Load up Ace Sprite. Ace Sprite. Aceprite. Aceprite. That's probably the correct way to pronounce it. Aceprite. So we load up Aceprite and we just turn off that layer like that. And now nothing has... Okay, some of them have got errant dots in them. So I guess we have to go through each one and just make sure we don't have any errant dots like that. Hey! Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, but if you want to jump in the chat and say hello, you're welcome to do that. Or if you want to lurk and just chill and vibe or whatever, you're totally welcome to do that too. All right, I'm just going to use the keyboard shortcut to navigate frames. Just looking for errant pixels. Looking good to me. Yep. Everything looks good to me. Great. Now, if I was to export, and we call this, instead of inventory, we'll call this cursor. And export. Yes. Agree. And now, I do believe, if I go look in the room assets, inventory, final, we should have cursor objects without the backgrounds. Good, we do. Look at that. And we got cursor and inventory. Nice. Cursor 1 through 32. So I'm going to go ahead and bring those in here. Let's go to the sprites section. I'm just gonna ease my way into it, you know. I'm just easing my way in. I feel okay and confident about easing my way in. I'm gonna create a new folder. If I could, oh, I think I have to do it on the side here. Create a subfolder, call it cursor, and then I'm going to import new sprites from files, and I'm going to go here. I'm going to select all of them. Open. Hey there, Tony. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Let's say leave as is and import all. Zoom. We did them all. Great. How's it going today, Tony? Funny thing, I was lurking here since I woke up. I didn't notice the stream had gone live. Nice. Well, welcome. Hello. Hopefully it wasn't too much of a surprise. Yeah, I got started a tiny bit later than I wanted to do today, because I had to take my son to Taekwondo, and that was great. He had a good time. Thanks for asking. Yeah, that was good. Surprises are always good. Hey, Grognak. Good evening. Good evening. How's it going today, Coburn, as well? I hope you're doing good. I hope everybody's doing great. I'm doing pretty good. That tea's delicious and not burning my mouth anymore too. Okay, so then the next step is obviously going through and tediously adding the cursor to all the cursors in the thing, which we have to do individually because this is a pretty bad tool. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it's pretty bad. Let's do that. I have to go here and go like 520. 520, man. I just clicked a button by accident. It's not the bucket though. The bucket's 522. 522. Hotspot, name, player status item, image, description, yada yada. There's no like don't show the cursor dots thing. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Rope. Open the rope. Cursor image. Sprites. 524. I don't love using this tool because of this reason. That'll do. Save, close, save, close. Yeah, it's not fun. This is not done in a good, nice way. 523. Save, close. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to communicate how boring this actually is. But you know, whatever. 5. I was gonna guess 518. No, I was wrong. I should have known they start from 520. 525. I was gonna guess 525, and I was like, it's gotta be a lower number. And 525. Okay. All right, let's put the cursor there. Whatever, man. Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares where the cursor part is. Nobody cares about that. Save. Blueprint. This has to be like 532. Oh, 526 even. Okay. Maybe some of these are just in order. 526. Save. Close. Close. Data cable. 529. Save. Close. Metal detector manual. 530. Sensor module. I forgot the number. 531. So whatever this is. Incorrect sensor, actually. 531. Detector coils. 532. 540. Battery. 531. 532. I'm gonna drink some tea. The game's progressing really good. We're like probably about 78% done. It was a nice relaxing day off. We need more public holidays, just saying. Yeah, I agree. More public holidays, the better. It's been rough, but I'm hanging in there. Oh, man. Well, hopefully the roughness smooths out soon. Watching your Twitch streams is good therapy for a rough day. Yeah, I'm glad I could be some company for you. Hopefully some chilling and, you know, maybe a little bit of encouragement, inspiration comes from hanging out and chilling with awesome people here. Potato Key. That's the wrong one. Not 533, it's 547. Zinc 5. We actually override those anyway. I believe we override those anyway. But we'll make it 534. Copper 537. Sharp Cookie 543. I was like, we'll have a quick win, and now I'm like sitting here tediously typing numbers into an editor. Ugh. This editor it really annoys me, this editor. I can't tell you exactly why, but it just does. I couldn't tell you exactly what like this could definitely be done better. I'm not sure how it would be done better, but it definitely can be done better. The fact that I have to like load up a whole interface just to change one number is kind of insane. Hatch key, that would be 533. Paint thinner 548. 548. Oops, I did 5,483. $548. Hello? It's broken. Hello? Hello? Oh my god, what the hell? This editor, man. Drill. 528. Kooky Shard. 542. $544. Chevelle. Oh wait, no, Hamster. 549. I'm gonna make them both 549, you know what? Just looks better. MD Blueprint, Metal Detector Blueprint, 527. Notepad 550. Well, that one doesn't matter. Super battery stuff. Obviously, I chose the wrong image for that. Oh boy. 550, my friend. 550. $189. What the hell? $541. 519. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Neris EXE, hello. Good to see you. Just change metal detector instead of super battery. Thank you. I just noticed. You're very kind for helping me out there. I appreciate that. Miamiville, good to see you. Have you thought about other projects after this one is done? Yeah, I'm gonna move on and do the next. Let me share with you my secret plan for world domination. You ready, Miamiville? The plan for graphic adventure series. Phase 1. We're in phase 1 part 2. The Fractal Mind Dev Roadmap. Yeah, you could call it that. But that sounds too businessy. Let's not get too businessy here. Well, domination. Yeah, that's right, Grognak. We got to dominate. I got my leather in the back and everything. No, I'm kidding. No. So phase 1 we're in the middle of right now. We already did phase 1 part 1. Now we're doing phase 1 part 2, Day of the Hamster. And then we're going to do Day of the Redacted, which is going to feature Sierra as the main character. And that one will take about the same amount of time as this game has taken, probably. Maybe a bit less, hopefully. We'll see. Yeah. Are you going to stick with AGS for the next 2 or switch to something like Visionaire, Studio, or Sludge? I'm going to stick with AGS. I think it would be a mistake to invest what the time I have invested in learning AGS and knowing its flaws, and then spending the next 2 games learning something else and finding all the flaws in that. And if I do switch engines, I will probably make my own, maybe. Or I'll switch to maybe I'll switch to like something that's like not adventure game specific, like Godot, and then, you know, make my own tool sets for Godot potentially. But I think realistically, I'd probably just make my own little engine, like something that's like. Look, AGS is freaking great. Honestly, there's like a lot of good things about AGS, but there's the stuff that I don't like is all just like friction points that bother me enough that I complain about it a lot. So anyway, but that's phase 1. Phase 2 is to work on the big adventure, and we'll basically do another mini adventure, but it's more of a demo for a full featured game, like a feature length game. And then phase 3 is kickstarting that, prepping the Kickstarter, and then phase 4 is actually launching the Kickstarter. So phase 3 would be like prepping, like what can I do, planning, what can I do to make a Kickstarter worthwhile for somebody to back. So like art book, maybe OST, maybe anything else I can think of, like video, you know, making of video, anything that I can like put together, a big box release, all those kind of things. If you ever hop to Godot to do an adventure game, take a look at Popocchio. I don't know how to say this word. I'm bad at words. I've been looking through it, and it's been satisfying so far. There is another one, which I always forget the name of, but people do remind me occasionally of it. But yeah. It's, there is another one. There is another tool, like, I can't remember, like, the devs made the tool set basically to be a bit like AGS, but for Godot, basically. Popocchio, yeah. Yeah, Popocchio. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. 4M, Mike's $1 million mind map. I wouldn't mind $1 million mind map. Anyway, yeah, so phase 3 is preparing the Kickstarter, like actually planning it out, producing assets to help promote it, reaching out to people for like assistance on, like, you know, commitments to OSTs, maybe grab an interview with some people who are like, you know, industry veterans of adventure games and get them to like be featured in the video as like an interview or something like that, so that people would be interested, like garner a little bit more interest outside of like my core network of people that watch my stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Raising the Beam, good to see you. Hello. And also Mad Genius, greetings. Miamiville, greetings. Neris, greetings. I hope I said I have properly greeted everybody now. You're a making lists person, aren't you? I normally, so there's a whole thing that I could go into. Like I haven't really put thought into how to communicate these things in my brain. However, at a very high level, without putting too much of an effort into the conversation or explanation, and therefore maybe contradicting myself in some ways, I'm like super ADHD. And I didn't know that about myself until relatively recently. I just thought everybody struggled the same way that I did. But making a list of things, I don't think about making a big list, like an all-encompassing list. I don't think of it that way. I break it down just like when I'm writing a program, and I've been programming since I was like 10 years old. Like, I was programming earlier than that, but I was just typing stuff out of a book. I mean, like, I started making software, like, thinking about the design and architecture of software from about that age. And I think of, like, the way that I create a list is similar, right? It's like subroutines or like functions, or like I need to do something. So how would I approach that problem? Have you tried eating yogurt instead? I actually do enjoy yogurt. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about instead, but anyway, yeah. Good morning. I like a good yogurt, but okay. I'm trying to be succinct with his explanation. I'm gonna go on some kind of tangent. So I'm trying to rein myself in a bit. Professionally, I have been responsible for not just myself and not just my own system architectures and stuff like that, but also managing large groups of people across many different countries in Southeast Asia and Asia Pacific regions. So I still always think of stuff as discrete units and build out from there. So I didn't have this plan, like the way that, like, yeah, there's a 6-phase plan written out here. I didn't say, oh, I'm going to come up with a 6-phase plan. I said, what do I need to do? Okay, the first thing that I've already started doing, and this was not planned, and this is just dealing with the ADHD side of things for myself. Oh, I've already done game 1. I'm working on game 2. I want to do a 3rd one, and I want to have 3 characters and do a 4th game. The 4th game I want to be bigger, therefore I need to do X. What do I need to do? Well, I need to finish these 3 games first. Then I need to start planning what that big game looks like and do some design work and get a demo out ready to show to people so that they can invest in the game. That's just like... That's the way I approached the problem. Hello there, a gentle S3. I hope you're doing good. Yeah. G'day, Execation. Good to see you. As a writer, I think ideas are worthless, but when you write it down, you have something aesthetic, a proof, and it becomes real. So this kind of stuff is really good and motivating. Yes. Ideas. I can't stop having ideas. Like, I'm gonna have ideas all the time. So how can you not be preoccupied by the latest celebrity drama? I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm glad I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so again, I'm trying to keep this succinct. Dealing with, like, somehow I managed to, like, train myself to work around the problems that I have inherently as somebody with ADHD. It still hits me every single day, especially in my personal life. Professionally, I somehow just managed to be able to keep myself in line and continue to do the things I need to do for that professionally. Like, it's just something like a context thing, and like, just like, it hurts my soul to be like that all the time. I can't do it. So when I'm at home, I like to, like, let things get out, misaligned. Like, that helps me feeling creative and feeling like I have, like, a little bit more control and direction in like where I'm going to invest energy. This is completely a tangent now. So I'm gonna stop myself from going any further. Trying to tie this off, this list didn't get created as a thing that, like, it's not because I was, like, expertly planning out what I want to do. This is just like, hey, I've run a lot of projects before, and I know, like, if you want to reach the end goal of, like, hey, I've made a full length commercial quality game with these characters, I need to do these things to get to that point. And, like, this is not a comprehensive list. This is just like a broad high level view, you know. So Broad high level views are great. The thing that, like, there are project management skills that you can learn, like learning about, like, these are things that you learn from mathematics as well, but like critical path and stuff like that. Those things are very helpful for making a plan, knowing what actually needs to be done for you to be done. And then you can like, oh, what's blocking me from getting things done? And then that tells you like, oh, that's my critical path. If I can't do this until that's done, it's on the critical path. You know, you need to plan around that and make sure that that's well cared for. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking. I'm gonna get back to working on game because I'm not here to talk about this crap. I don't like talking about this crap. Anyway, I hope that was helpful. Hopefully that gave you a little bit of an insight into my stupid brain. But yeah. Writing script, you have characters who need to get somewhere and you begin to plan it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like how does somebody get from A to B? And that might, like for you, that probably introduces opportunity, right? And it's opportunity to like do something weird or wacky or like out of left field. And then suddenly you actually have a whole other character who's now involved in your universe and you got to figure out how to weave them back into the rest of the plan that you had originally. And like suddenly they're the best character in the freaking story. Like, you know, it happens. Mike draw good, Mike make game. Yeah, exactly. Let's do that. Focus is limited resource we have. At least I do, and I got to spend it correctly. Yeah. Thanks, Grognak. No, yeah. I'm just like I'm trying my best to be laser focused on the fact that I want this game done N+1, whatever now is +1. I want it done now. I don't want to wait a week. I just want to have it done, you know. So if I can finish it today, that would make me the happiest. If I can finish it tomorrow, that will make me as happy as can be. And that is true every day. How much money did you make from Day of the Sandwich so far? Is it in the thousands? No, it's not in the thousands. It is. I'm gonna have to look at numbers. Give me a second. It is approximately just over $1,000 US gross in revenue, pre-tax. So definitely not enough to make a living on. Yeah, gross. But that's including a contract that I signed with a distributor. So post-tax will be $3.50. Yeah. It's very motivating, Mike. Thanks for opening up. No, you're welcome. You're welcome. It was fine. That's fine. Now become a cult classic and have value increased by 50% in 2 years. I mean, so what I'm hoping is like by doing these 3 games, you'll be able to see the progression from Sandwich to this game to the next game. The next game might actually not be that much more enhanced in terms of technical implementation, but I hope that it has something like else that's interesting or like expanding the world a little bit more. Like I'm thinking like in my head, I'm like, oh, we're gonna have like a character that you interact with, somebody you have to talk to like negotiate with or something like that, right? Because that's a feature in like a lot of these games, is like convincing somebody to do something that they don't want to do, or convincing somebody to help you out but they want you to do something else first. Those kind of things, which I haven't touched on in any of these games because I've only ever had like the one character. You could argue that the cat is somebody that had something that they wanted that you had to give them, but there was no dialogue requirements for that. So this game does have some dialogue, but it's literally just a list of objects that you can select from, and then you get one and then you take it and do the thing. Sandwich to roll to foot long. Yeah, exactly. Sandwich to pizza to sandwich to focaccia to pizza. There you go, because pizza's the ultimate, of course. So yeah. Anyway, we gotta finish this off. Basically, is the thing to say here. So anyway, handles. We got to go through the handles. So we know we have a mop. So we're gonna take care of the mop next. The mop is icon, graphic, number. I don't see the mop. Oh, it's right here. But I want to look at the cursor. So, okay, it's 521. Mop is 521. All right, save. And broom, we've got to do the same with. That would be 520. And Chevelle, that would be 536. I don't know, I just made that up. I didn't even look. Okay, 544. And hockey stick. Okay, that's going to feel a lot better. That is going to feel a lot better playing the game now. Because you'll be able to go, like, find things and, like, when you use the inventory, they'll look like this rather than looking like this. So, we already did that. Let me just go look at the code for the metal detector something. I think it's in the global script. So in theory, this will just work? Question mark? Get to work. Don't make me get that whip. Thank you, Mad Genius. I appreciate the motivation. It's good that you found a way to keep your passion alive. I'm afraid the gaming industry and games as a service in general, even indie, killed my enthusiasm for game dev. The reason I didn't want to work for a big game developer when I first entered the industry was because I wanted to take home a paycheck. And I didn't think that my investment of time should not be rewarded by fair compensation in a timely manner. And also that I should not be expected to invest more of my time than I am compensated for, because times are tough, which is the thing that everybody gets told, at least here in Australia. At the time, I don't know what it's like now, but I haven't heard that it's that much better now. But people often would not get paid on time that I knew in the games industry, and people would often get left out, like, of reviews and like pay rises, pay increases and stuff like that. They would often not get those, and so like the only way you could get a pay increase was changing roles or going to another company, and being asked to work overtime constantly, basically, like for like crunch, which like crunch starts way earlier than it should and goes for way longer than it should, and people just expected to be there and get the job done regardless of how much they're getting paid. So, and that's like, not all of those are unique to game industry, but one of the things that was pretty common in game industry was not getting paid enough and not getting paid on time, like at least in the circles that I knew. So that's why I didn't do it. I was going to go into the games industry and work for a big company, or even a small, medium-sized company, whatever. I was going to do that and chose not to because it just didn't seem like it was... The risk seemed not worth it, at least in Australia. I did look at the option of moving to another country and doing it, and I just didn't want to leave my family at the time. I wasn't ready for that. So, you know, there's that too. But yeah, being expected to have the kind of passion, like, this is my project, I'm putting my time into it without any expectation of being compensated for that time, right? I don't expect to get paid for the hours I'm spending on this game. It doesn't make sense that I would, right? It's not a big enough game to do that, and I probably won't have enough reach to do that either. And also, it's very niche as far as genre goes. It's very niche. So even when I do a full-scale commercial quality game with these characters in AGS and take that to Kickstarter, I don't really fully expect that to get funded. Basically, I think that probably won't get funded, but I'm going to do my best to make it happen. You know, I'll try my hardest to make that happen, and hopefully it does. and that will compensate me for my time for that game. it won't back compensate me for these games, but it'll at least compensate me for that game. So we'll see. Anyway, I don't know how I got onto this tangent. It's weird that I'm here talking about this. I don't remember why we're here. All I know is I need to click on this screwdriver and look at how good it looks. It looks great. Yeah. See, that's much more comfortable. It doesn't feel awkward anymore. That's much better. Likewise, I should get the same when I pick up the book. Oh wait, this is not a book that you don't use this book. This is an instant use item. So that one you would never see. Likewise with this one, you would never see it. So yes, we'll have to go pick up some other items then. Take home a paycheck, not take a paycheck under the desk you sleep under for 2 hours a night. Yeah, no. Oh right, I was responding to Alex's thing. So I've maintained my passion for this stuff just because it is just genuinely what I love to do. It is just genuinely what I love to do. So I've done this like for myself as a hobby my entire life. I have done stuff that I intended to be commercial but then chose not to release because I didn't think they were good enough. When they probably actually were good enough in retrospect. I should have probably learned this lesson a lot sooner, that it's okay to release the stuff that I had worked on, but you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I'll keep reading the chat. I'm just going to catch up with the chat. Promotion by changing jobs every 1 to 3 years. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, it's just to keep up with inflation. You need to change jobs in that industry because they don't really give pay rises frequently enough. At least they didn't at the time. Yeah. I'm not a game dev, but yeah, it's tough all around right now. Yeah, it is tough all around right now. It's kind of like the world has kind of caught up with that dynamic, weirdly. These are some of the reasons I have no interest in entering the games industry too. I just accept the fact that hobbies are fun and work is not. And I try to keep my work and my hobby separate. Yeah, so I'm trying to do the opposite. I'm trying to basically make my hobby my full time. It's coming together nicely. Love seeing it. Thank you. Yeah, I really feel like it is coming together really well too. I'm quite proud of this one. The first one, I wasn't like, I was happy with what I did. I was happy with what I achieved with the limitations that I had. Yeah, see, that looks like way better. See, I reckon if I put the drill like here or something, or like, I don't know, it could be anywhere. You put on, like, I could put this anywhere in this room pretty much. It would look okay. I reckon like right here would look good. But yeah, it's good to see that I can use item on item. And yeah, the paint thinner could look good down here, you know, somewhere like that. In fact, if I move out of the way, so yeah, like right there, it would just look like it's part of the scene. That's pretty much perfect right there. Yeah, and also Atreides, it's great to see you. Don't call yourself a limitation. Okay, I'll avoid that in the future. It's about the same here in the States. There's a reason I spent the past 15 years of my 20-year career doing business application development and DevOps. Yeah. Like when I started out, doing like an engineering focused job was like paid way better than games industry. It was way more reliable. Just like everything about it was just better. So I did that. Because I wanted to, like, just to really like wrap that all up, I wanted to buy a house and start a family. You know, I was aiming to marry my wife and aiming to save for a house, and I needed to have a dependable, reliable income and not expect to get laid off when we shipped the game. You know what I mean? Which was like another thing that I had seen happen to friends. So yeah. Look at this book. This book looks great. We got to implement the functionality for that. But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go. We got our quick win that we were looking for, which is just like basically. This looks better than with the background color swatch when it's your mouse cursor. So that's good. All right, moving forward, we're going to look at. Let's just go straight back to room 4 here, and let's just change the graphic of this to what, 548 then. And it's instantly already, that's perfect. Pretty much perfect. I just picked 538. I couldn't remember what it was. 528. Oh man, I was actually close. just off by 10. 528. See, now if this was like right here, it would look probably okay. If I put it like here, I wonder. No, it's too crowded right here. It probably does need to go like right here. Yeah, I expect that should be fine. I almost feel like I want to draw something else for it, but like we'll leave it with that for now. Get our quick win and move on. The rest of it, we actually have to like open up our editors and do work, proper work on them, I think. But yeah, that's gonna be an improvement. Way too many people who end up divorced because their spouse became a crunch time widow. Yeah. EA spouse was like a whole thing. I don't know if that I don't know what the upshot of that was, but that was a whole thing that people were reporting on for a long time. And I was like, gee, glad I didn't go and work for a company like that. But yeah, I like that being said, like in my career, we've definitely gone through periods where like, oh, we have to crunch to get this launch done and stuff. Like that's just typical of any job that will happen occasionally. See how this feels. Yeah, this feels fine. All right, that's great. And drink some water. Yeah, his spouse became a game dev herself. Wow, there you go. Alright, so we got to draw these things. I feel like maybe if I just do pixel art, it would be quicker. But if I do what I did for like Bucket and a few other things, it might be better, but... we'll see. Let's see if we can take care of Bucket, because Bucket looks horrible right now. Let's see. Room assets. Storeroom. Let's just click through these and see... Because I feel like I already did the Bucket thing, but maybe I didn't. Here we go. Let's have a look at this one. We'll open up Krita here. I may have to break out the canvas, the drawing tablet, and do some drawing, but we'll see. I'm feeling pretty warm today, actually. Gee, Krita's taking a while to boot. Not sure if that was a cat banging against my door or somebody knocking on the door. When you pick up Pico, is it possible to change the sprite of Lucas to one with the hamster's head peeking out of his jacket pocket? I love the idea. I don't really want to spend the effort on adding that to the animations. Because I can imagine variations, right, as well. Like Lucas getting hit in the face with the lamp, getting hit in the face with the bucket, all those animations would have to be redone. No, it's absolutely possible, yes. Yeah, you could absolutely do that. I don't think I will do that, but you could. Looks like we've already got bucket selected here, so you're gonna have bucket on and off. I just need to export this basically, so I guess just Control A, Control Shift C. We'll go over here. Can I edit, paste, new image? Calling it a sprite is a little bit rich. And then what if I do scale 200 and do bilinear, I guess. That looks pretty rough, man. That's not as good as doing it through GIMP. And the bucket looks horrible. Okay, yeah. We'll do it in GIMP. I'm like launching all the software, so my computer's getting slower and slower. My computer is like running hotter today. It's like I'm starting to wonder, did I leave a game running in the background or something like that? I didn't. It might just be like because I have too many Chromes open right now or something. GIMP is taking a long time to load. What the heck is going on? %, CPU. Mostly it's Chrome? What is going on? So Twitch tabs are doing some hard work, apparently. I don't know which tab. Well, I have no idea what's going on. I'm sure it's fine. OBS does tend to take a little bit of extra effort to run, but anyway, let's see. Chrome mining bitcoins again, yeah. Hardware acceleration disabled in Chrome? I probably don't, actually. Let's see. Scale image. 200. And let's go with cubic scale. Yeah, that's much nicer. So we just want the bucket. That's all we want. So if I just like go in there and like be really picky about the pixels that I grab. That'll do, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Control C, Control Shift V. And then where's the export? There it is. And this is running so slowly. I might just kill Chrome. I might just kill all my Chrome and just like restart Chrome. Just closing Chrome. Hi Core 10K, welcome. I just remembered what the magical maze algorithm is. It's called wave function collapse. Oh yeah, wave function collapse. I have seen that used to generate mazes. I haven't tried it myself. Still seems like CPU's kicking pretty hard. Well, now it's my MS Edge. What the heck is Edge doing? Alright, I'm gonna terminate. Oh god. Literally never use Edge. Okay. Please terminate. Microsoft Edge. Well, anyway. Seems like things have calmed down. I'll leave Chrome closed for a second. I'll start it up again in a minute because I'm going to need it. But for now, we don't need it. So I think I might have just... Am I online with myself still? I probably am. I probably am not. I don't know what I should do. If you refresh or open in a new tab, does it still say that I'm online with myself? Like Fractalmind Mike is streaming with Fractalmind Dev or whatever? It does. Interesting, because I just terminated all my Chrome instances. I assumed that I'd needed to keep them open. Interesting. Thank you everybody for your feedback. I helped that. I appreciate the help. Sorry. I helped that? I appreciate that. I appreciate the help. It was what I was trying to say at the same time, and it just came out as I helped that, which is frankly weird and disturbing thing to say. Room assets, storeroom, bucket. Let's call this bucket. PNG, export. It's relaunching Chrome here. Okay, everything's reconnecting. I'll keep an eye on the performance, but it should hopefully restarting has helped. Hey, Castle Ruchek, good to see you. Another cold night. Yeah, I mean, I feel a little bit warm, frankly, but I think maybe that's just a local warmth. It'll probably calm down soon. Let's go ahead and replace this. So we can't replace this image. This image is actually for the other room, so we've got to import another one. These both are for the other room, so we've got to actually import another one here. I guess I can do it in here. I can do it in the scene. I guess I'll do it here because that's where all the other bucket images appear to be for some reason. So let's just do... That's wrong. Right click, import new sprite. Yeah, okay. Room assets, storeroom, bucket. Leave as is, don't remap. import. Okay, and then we select that. We just have to place it perfectly in the room, which it almost is. Let's see. We're about there. That looks pretty flawlessly placed, I think. One more thing done, yay! I believe we actually had a nice spreadsheet with things that required object art as well here. So there is, like, you know, bucket should be in here somewhere. There's filled bucket. Yeah. Broom, mop, shovel, baguette. We're not doing that. Hockey stick, paint thinner. Okay, so we can say they're done. This is done. This is done. Cordless drill and that. So we got to do hockey stick. We got to do shovel. We got to do mop. We got to do broom, and we got to do data splicing cable. We got to do those 4 items. Let's see, can I maybe I'll highlight the rows that we need to take care of. Just for fun. I'm just wasting time now. This is just me procrastinating just a little bit. Just a little bit more, I guess, because we already procrastinated a ton tonight. We need to do all those. Mike, on Chrome, go to settings, system, disable graphics acceleration. Should I really do that? It seems fine now. It was like CPU intense too. It wasn't, it was like pegging my CPU. Didn't seem graphics related. Hey, Stickster, good to see you. I mean, it could have been graphics related. Justinitis as well, good to see you. Core 10, good to see you. Hello. Turn off Edge background processors. I don't even know how to do that. I don't even use Edge. Oh, that had been bothering you for weeks, the wave collapse thing? Oh, man. I understand. So, like, wave collapse is, like, the way, like, JPEG works, right? JPEG's a wave collapse function. Pretty sure. Like in YouTube and stuff? Right, okay. Fix Twitch issues? Yeah, alright. It should be okay. For now, it's not a problem. If it starts happening again, I'll try that, yeah. Boop 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 brain, boop 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 brain, brain. Gotta draw something like this in the world. We have to choose the place to put them, so they shouldn't all be in this room. That's kind of a silly thing to do, right? Having all the things in one room. So, like, let's think about, like, maybe like the hockey stick and the broom can be in here. Put the hockey stick here, and where could the broom go? I guess just put the hockey stick and the broom right here somewhere, leaning up against the wall. And then the mop and the shovel could go somewhere in the vault room. Perhaps the mop can go next to the desk, and the shovel can go over in the corner here. I think that would work okay. So if we open up both, let's start with the other room first, the storeroom. Hockey stick over the door. Is that like a normal thing? It probably is. I don't know anything about storing that kind of thing. I mean, it's a bit awkward, like, the angle that it's on. I think, like, putting it over the door, I don't know. If I just put it like right here with a shovel or whatever, I don't even remember what I said. Broom and hockey stick here. If you watch multiple streams, turning off hardware acceleration helps your CPU use, but your CPU use increases very slightly, 1 to 2%-ish. Yeah, so my CPU was running at like 100% for some reason. Chrome just decided to do it. It's fine now. Alright, let's just draw like a picture of something. Sprite, color mode, RGB, good, and layer. Let's just get a new layer. And alright, let's draw a thing here. Hockey stick, hockey stick, hockey stick. I wish I could name the layers so I knew where to look. I'm just gonna take this this color palette and use it in here. Oops. Okay. So how does a hockey stick look? Let's take this darker line and do a bit of a hockey stick looking thing. All right. Where'd my color swatches go there? Is that hockey stick like? Doesn't feel like it, but I'm gonna say it does look hockey stick like. It's a hockey stick. Let's add a few more colors. Do a little blending here. Thank you, Grognak. Thank you. Let's go blending this as well. morning, Raspinall. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're going wonderful, as always. Have coffee, can't complain. Good, good. Now the weather's finally started to cool down, I've been enjoying a hot chocolate before bed lately. Really makes me sleepy. I bet it does, yeah. Hot chocolate, I don't know if it has that effect on me, but yeah. I haven't had one in a little while, I think. Probably about time to start thinking about it. Well, that'll do. Let's do a little bit of that on this hockey stick as well. Sketch out the scenes beforehand, Mike, or did you wing it with the layouts? Yeah, hey Tudo, good to see you. Yes. I started with something like this. And then once I did that, I went into Krita. And I did a new sketch, which is... Well, that's the old one. I did do like some layers of like just detailing the painting and stuff, but I don't know if I still have that. It's one of these hidden layers. I'm just not sure which one. So that was some overpainting of like how I want to do some different changes like here and here or whatever. I did do kind of like a room layout sketch. I don't know where that is, but yes. Yeah, I built it up. I didn't just draw it all like out of my head whole cloth. I spent time working through each one of them. So I did just have like rough layouts like this for prototyping the game, getting like the mechanics in, and then redo all the art like properly on a second phase. Hey, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Great to have you here. Sorry, I have anonymous follows on my channel. Sorry, I'm just in the zone at the moment, just trying to get this this stuff all imported. But yeah, my name's Mike. Welcome in. I'm glad to have you here. Feel free to jump in the chat and say hi if you want to, or continue to lurk. Oh, hi there. Welcome in, Rianart. Good to see you. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so yeah, feel free to lurk away if you want, or jump in and ask questions, join the chat, whatever you would like to do. All right. I think I have to get the placement of this kind of like specific because it's the way I drew it, but yeah. See if I can. Let me get the I'm gonna get the mop out of here, the shovel out of here too. Just get these things back in just right. About there, I think, was where we had it. Not sure where this was, but I think it was kind of like... Oops, did not mean to do that. Bit annoying. Yeah. Yes. All right. That should do. Do some testing. Oh man, we're getting... This game's coming along. Coming along good. Yeah, that looks okay. I mean, shadows could be a bit better, but let's not complain. Hockey stick, yeah, so it's pixel perfect, like picking. Pixel picking is okay. So yeah, hockey stick or broom. We'll click broom. Grab the broom and just leaves the hook behind. Hockey stick. Gone. And then we have our hockey stick and broom icons. Pick up the broom, move it around. I think that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. That means this room's kind of done. Like, base pass on this room's done. We need to get rid of these two and put them in the other room. So... I mean, it's pretty basic stuff. Just add the shovel and whatnot. So, yeah. I might just leave these here and just, like, make them invisible and non-clickable kind of thing. Just in case I like want to come back and like look at anything related to them. That should mean they're not going to show up in the room now. Just quickly test it, make sure I'm right about that. We're gonna work on that art too. We're gonna do that art. We're gonna fill out all the details in the wall, get more detail there. I still feel like the room's like too clean. I gotta do something at the hotspots too. Yeah. So those aren't there anymore. Fantastic. So good. So this room's done. Like I can say this room is done. Fantastic. I could ship that if I wanted. Like if I don't feel like doing any more to that room, I don't have to. That feels pretty good. It's first room done of the of all of the rooms that we plan to do. That room is done. Let's see. Broom done and hockey stick done. All right, you have to like re-navigate this document, of course. It is very nice, Grognak. I'm super pleased. Let's see. I was thinking I could check off some more of this stuff here, but I don't think I can. It's nice when you get to check something off. Yep, alright. Let's keep going. We want the Chevelle and we want Mop in the other room. Oh, no. No. Open. Vault. I guess that's the latest vault. So let's open that one. Need more mope? Mope. Mopeygames.com. We could like the mope in this corner. And the Chevelle in this corner, maybe. Oh, look at me being tired for no reason. Anyone would think I was like working all day. I'm not actually like tired, I'm just lazy. That's the... Where's Chevelle? There's Chevelle. I think if the scale's a little off here, but I think that's okay. Welcome. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. Good to have you. Thank you for supporting me. Speaking of tired, I should probably head off to bed. Awesome seeing the progress you're making with the game. Thanks, Grognak. It's awesome to have you. I appreciate your support. Thanks for being here. I think that like, yeah, the shovel needs to be scaled to like desk sized as well. Huh. I hadn't really thought of that, but the desk is actually kind of small. It feels kind of small. I'm going to ignore it. We're ignoring that. I'm also not going to draw a chair. I was planning to draw a chair at some point and just never got around to it. I just won't do it. I'll just draw a new shovel. I'm just being lazy. All right. Let's do that. All right. Make some funny noises and get tired. Might do the shadow on a different layer. Hey, Mini Roach, good to see you. Need the metal to go up around the shaft? Yeah, I'll probably add that. I'll probably add that. All right, let's keep working, thank you for the follows. I appreciate the follows today. I don't know if I feel like I haven't properly acknowledged it, but thank you. Like I said, I have anonymous follows. Also, if you want to check out like things like Discord, I have like a Discord. I have another channel where I stream like gaming stuff, mostly retro. I have another game that's like the previous one that I did this year, Day of the Sandwich. That you can check out. Yeah, all those things. Export as GIF. Let's go to Vault. Oh, good, we're in Vault. Change that to Shovel GIF. Let's see how that looks in the game. I'm not sure about it, honestly. I'm a little bit nervous about that one. Oops. Vault. Will the acronyms of all the games in the series spell out a sentence? Dots doth Day of the... I don't know, Mini Roach. Probably not. It would be fun to do that, actually, now that you mentioned it, but I don't think I can pull it off. Good idea. Can't believe it's 9:30 already. I think tonight's been I mean, we've been productive, but I feel like we've been a little bit lazy too tonight. Anyway, object mode, ye olde object, place new object, change to non-clickable, shovel, shadow, image, vault, import new sprite, vault. Weird. Chevelle, the French form, yeah. I don't know. I just like saying it. I think it's a fun way to say the word. That's the only reason I say it that way. Weird. It doesn't blend so well here. Maybe that's where it needs to go. I'll put it right there. Actually, you know what? Let me turn off hotspots. It might help to... Hang on. How do you do that again? Oh, yeah, you gotta go like that. I'm guessing that's where it needs to go. Okay. And then place a new object. 27, 139. Oh, Chevelle. Good morning, Adrian. Welcome, welcome. AGS is the pinnacle of UI design. We should make our games work exactly like AGS. If you wanted to, like, make everybody hate you, it's probably a good idea to do that, yeah. So obviously we don't want to walk there, we want to walk, like, here-ish. I just said right, and I meant left. I can't tell. Like, doing this has just taught me that I don't know the difference between left and right. I just don't know the difference between left and right. Apparently, I'm constantly making that mistake. I don't know why. At first, I thought like, oh, that's funny, but now I'm just like, I actually do it a lot more than I thought I would. Like, I never really realized how much I would get left and right muddled up, but apparently it's a lot. All right, he's still too tall there, so we need to drop him a little bit further on the. Make that like. There we go. You've been having that problem lately, Stockwater? Oh man, it's probably my influence on you. I'm so left about it. Thanks. We could have told you that. Yeah, you could have told me that. Good to see you, Stock, as well. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, that's perfect. It's perfection, everyone. Perfect. Yeah, the desk is actually tiny now that I realize. And that's why we're not putting a chair in front of the desk. It'll make it look too tiny. I don't want to redraw the desk right now or ever. So desk is what it is. As a matter of fact, I should make it so you can't walk. So we should add the walkable area at some point. I don't think I changed the walkable area very much since I redid the room. Actually, I still probably got the old walkable area active. Anyway, that's done. Chevelle done and integrated. So we're gonna go check that. Oops, that's the wrong one. Check that box for Chevelle. Last thing is the mope. I don't know why I'm saying mope now. I wasn't saying that before. That's a new one. We put the mope in the corner. Let's see now. What are we going to do for the mope? Let's just bring the mope graphic in. As a reference. Mike got the right on the left, right? Yeah, right. B and you as well. I don't know if it said hello and greetings and it's good to see you and everybody. It's wonderful to see you all. You're all awesome. I'm sorry if I haven't said that. I blame PlayStation controls where left on the D-pad is an arrow pointing right and vice versa. I'm tempted to go look at one because I just can't picture that right now, but that's crazy. I think I know what you mean, actually. Yeah, I do know what you mean. Yeah, you're right. It could be worse. Oh, what? It could be worse. If you'd been playing Dark Forces on Mac with mouse look, you'd soon forget which is up and which is down. I invert my mouse controls for vertical. Look up is pulling the mouse towards you, and look down is pushing the mouse away from you. Because if you imagine that you grab the top of your head and you push forward, it looks down, and you pull back and it looks up. That's the way my head works. That's the way my brain works when it comes to mouse controls. Yeah. You should add a this makes me think about Kilgore somehow line. The mope. I don't know if that joke would come through, actually. But yeah. I'm glad I'm not alone. I'm glad I'm not alone. Alright, brush mode, pick this color. Let's just draw like a mob. Let's draw a mop handle. I don't know what I want. I kind of want just like a blob of a mop right here with bits broken out, and then it'll have the handle coming out and leaning against like the corner like that. Something like that. That seems really bright in this context. Maybe I'll tone that down a little bit.
Oh boy, we're having fun now!
So glad you're having fun. Hey, Groshen Grab, hello. I could use up for up and down for down, but my spine is in the way. Up for up and down for down, but my spine is in the way. Yeah, it's weird, like, especially, I mean, obviously you just get used to using it. The times where I've had to like force myself to play it because the game didn't support the inverting, I always struggled to adapt to it and never quite got good enough at it. And then I'd go back to other games and I'd like have learned, I have to unlearn that then, and it's really bad. Yellow tinted aviators on stream sometimes. I just want to see something. I don't have yellow tinted aviators. Why would you want to see that? It's a weird thing to ask. You realize this, right? Did I save? I don't know if I saved. I think I did. Oops. Oh, I don't want to try and do that lookalike. I mean, I like John Goodman, but no thank you. Man, the mob looks tiny, but I don't care. Does the shovel also look equally tiny? It's a little longer, but still equally tiny looking. It looks, in context next to the desk, it looks fine. I think this is fine. You know, this is fine. Yeah, you get the mop, you get the mop. Mop, 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 mop. Good mop. Shovel. You get the shovel. Good shovel. Dig, dig, dig. Get the hockey stick. The hockey stick we need to fix up, and the broom we need to fix up as well. But yeah, good broom, good hockey stick, good grief. What's the most items I can actually pick up? Like, can I fill up the inventory? We're pretty close. Yeah, pick up spots in that room I need to do. So that room I declared done. It's technically not done. So I think I'm currently holding enough to like go to the next thing. Yeah, we can scroll now. So I just need to make the graphics for those buttons as well. I might do that today. We pick up a sensor. I didn't actually read which sensor it was. I'm just going to guess it's this one. But yeah. Yo, Father, actually, it'd be good to see you. Wouldn't it be fun if you only had 6 inventory slots and you had to fiddle around with it more? It's like, but no. Oh man, Legend of Carandia has that problem. Oh, you can only carry so many items. Yawn. Yeah, so that's maxed out all the items that we can carry. Like a legit playthrough, you could have this many items in your inventory. Maybe you could get 8 inventory slots if you pre-ordered the deluxe edition. Game is very close to done, Father Axe Keeper. Yeah, we still got to do like dialogue and sound effects, music, but like graphics and gameplay is like really, really close to being done. It's like almost a state where you could test it. I don't think I'll ask anybody to test it until after sound effects and dialogue is in though. So yeah, and I think when I ask people to test it, I'm going to disable all the hints in the hint book. So it'll just like be a blank hint book and you'll never get any hints. And the only hint that will be in the hint book is you're a tester and I need you to tell me what needs hints so that I can like think clearly about what to add as a hint. Yeah. It's so much better having the icon just be the thing. Yeah, so we sort of swapped one item for another there, so we're not going to expand our inventory. Let's see. Maybe we should use the broom handle. I don't know if this is the right sensor or not, because I didn't really read the manual. So yeah, we already can't scroll. Build it. Needs power. A lot of good ideas in chat now, Mike. I hope you pay attention. Oh, okay. 1 slot, and if you want to drop something, you have to put it back where you found it. That's great. Yeah. Oh, that's rough. Life also good to see you. Yeah, that's rough, Nest Shot. I hope I'm reading a name right and it's not like something that's like a lot easier to pronounce. Anyway, I wish I could turn off the crosshair. I feel like that was a setting somewhere you could do that. So as we use items, we like our inventory gets less stuff in it too. All right, so this is, we're still at like, we have to scroll to see the key. Oh, I guessed correctly. You can't cancel this. I realize. But that would have dropped a couple of items now too. So I also, like, these are just redundant items that you can't use anywhere else. After you finish building this, I should probably strip all handles. All handle options should get dropped. Would it be cool if there was a hitboxes 1x1 pixel mode? Yeah. But only for good stuff. Bad stuff, the hitboxes are like, you know, an extra 3 pixels around every hitbox. Every like expected hitbox is just like 3 pixels larger. Oh, troll level mechanics. Can I add more items? I think that's like we're only going to reduce the number of items we have from now on, or equivalent a number of items. Actually, no, we can get one more item back this way. Actually, no, we can actually get multiple more items. Yeah. Really, things are no longer required is definitely appreciated. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So I can get this key. There you go. Eventually, I can get this key. I'm going to tweak that a little bit, how that works. So we can't quite scroll yet. We can also rescue Hamster, so we can swap this one for this one. And now with Hamster, we can put Hamster in Maze and solve Maze. Some cute hamster pixel art. Thank you, thank you. If you're subbed to my channel, there's you can do FMM Hamster and FMM Hamster 2 to enjoy the hamster pixel art in chat. Just mic sounds. Thanks, Coburn. Micro sound effects. Very good, very good. All right, so now we have the hamster plus we have the data cable. So there you go, and we can get more. We will drop this, but I think, well, yeah.
Oh boy, we're having fun now.
Oh boy. Oh boy. We're having fun now. So yeah, with the rope. But then as soon as we do anything to acquire more items, we'll burn items as well. So like, you know, we do the bucket thing and then we use the bucket here, but then we get that. So it's like, this is pretty much max items for this stage in the game. Oh wait, no, because yeah, we can get copper and zinc in here, so that, yeah, there's more we could get. But I think, like, yeah, point made, I guess. We're gonna need this. I think we'll need this. It's almost enough inventory that we don't have to do it, but I think we have to do it. I feel like this hamster art could be better. I'm gonna leave it though. I'm gonna leave it. Just does nothing. Suppose that's appropriate. All right. I got a little distracted just messing around. What was I doing? What was my plan today? Object art, right? Done. Technically not done. Technically not done. Which is a way to get a box physical copy of one of your games would be really neat. It's looking a lot better. At first I thought it was a banana box, but after your editing, clearly lemons. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that it's coming through. I'm just like tediously like editing pixels until I start to feel like it's looking the way I want it. So I appreciate that. Thank you for the valuable feedback. A physical copy of one of my games, I believe that will actually happen one day. I firmly believe that will happen one day. I just don't know how or when, but I want it to happen, so it will happen, right? I'll make it happen somehow. This lemon's like a little bit weirdly shaped. May need to find like a darker color for some of these spots. Kickstarter is probably the way it's going to happen, I would say. I mean, I definitely will be designing some stuff. Design your own box and burn a CD. I will do that, yeah. Put the game on tape. Maybe USB rather than CD or anything else. How big is Day of the Sandwich? How many floppy disks would it need? Day of the Sandwich is like 20 megabytes, so it would need... I guess with them, you might be able to compress it a little bit, but most of the sound effects that I've used in there are MP3 already, so... And that's where most of the volume comes from. It's the music tracks especially, so if I converted the music tracks to MIDI, we could save a lot of space. So, yeah, it's about 20 meg. Design your own box, burn a CD like Limited Run Games. Sorry, I had to do the joke, yeah. I mean, I reached out to a company that does do CD pressing, like that's their thing, and yeah, it's better. Yeah, that's a box of lemons. I will fix up the font as well. Maybe we can make it say lemons somehow. Also, I want a bit more shading on the side. What was I saying? Sorry, I got distracted by doing work. I did reach out to a company about doing a CD thing for a different project, and it seems like very viable to do. Like, I could do like a DVD box release. A big box release would be a lot harder to do, but I could do a DVD box release. I wasn't going to make that joke, but I certainly was thinking it. Yeah, poor Limited Run. They've been called out and they deserve it. Like, I've had similar feelings, like, not just about the production of those sort of things, but like other stuff. Like, there's a lot of kitsch in there that's just kind of useless junk. And I don't love having the useless junk. Like, I love having the boxes, the manuals, and all that stuff. and they do a pretty great job with a lot of what they do. But there's stuff in there that I'm just like I'm not that big of a fan of like what they've done. So keep working on this. Yeah, figurines is a big one that, like, I just don't need. I don't need the figurines very much. Like, I do like them, I appreciate what they are, but, like, it doesn't add value to me. Because it's going to sit in a box and I'm never really going to look at it. I'm not going to put it on display. And one of the things about the figurines is that it makes the boxes, like, way bigger than they have to be to ship the product that you want. Like, the boxes being normal PC game big box size would be ideal for me. Because then it'll fit with all my other stuff. As soon as it's like a different shape or size, I have to find somewhere else to put it. So I like objects, but if they're going to be a big figurine, that means I have to have a giant box. I'm like less of a fan of that, just to start with. It almost looked like it said lemon better before. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. Hey Jiggy, I like big box and I cannot lie. Fractal Mind Mike 2024. It's true. It's true. I like big boxes, but I don't love bigger boxes. I mean, it's cool. So the thing about like Monkey Island, for example, take Monkey Island 1. It's a huge box. One of the biggest ones that came from Limited Run so far. And that is in my collection at least. But it has this book that just like justifies, like I will accept any nonsense for that book. That book is amazing. Just amazing book. Love the book. Hey Carmen, good to see you. One thing I learned while working on Pixel Art Game, I should do the art myself because my artist disappeared. That's a good lesson. Limited Run games do just make normal versions of games. It's just we're PC gamers and they never make normal PC versions. They do occasionally make normal PC versions, but like I can't get the normal PC version of it plus the book. I have to get the ridiculous edition to get the book, right? Like, there's always something in the collector's edition that I want, but it's like also all this other crap that I don't really care that much about. It's typically what happens to me. But yeah, PC releases of games like are less common than I would like, I guess, as well. But yeah. Last year, I got into designing game box templates. That's awesome, Adrian. Printing, laminating, cutting, folding them. I wanted the collection I used to have, but make something personal instead of simply buying things. Yeah, I mean, making them is tough. I've been making some stuff. Like, I mean, look, we might as well take a little break. I got my, where is it? I always forget where it is. Hang on. It's probably under streaming project or something. Skyroads big box. So I did this design, which a lot of you have already seen. Some of you may not have seen this. Skyroads never got a PC big box release. At least not in English. There may be some Taiwanese releases, but to me the ones that people have sent me that look like Taiwanese releases actually to me seem to be magazine ads. I'm not sure if they are actually released boxes. So yeah, I'm gonna finish making this. It's actually an incentive for last year's Save and Raid, and I still haven't finished it because I never really finalized the graphic that's going to be the main cover image. I wanted to go back and like maybe redraw that, hand paint it, something. Honestly, I'd love to pay someone just to airbrush something that looks like this, like, you know, and maybe do some embellishments, but I can't afford that. Yeah, maybe I could, I don't know, maybe I could find someone to do it. But the box, I really like the box. I'm really happy with everything. It's just that cover image I need to redo and then it'll be done. So there's that one, and I also did so I had a copy of the Commodore 64 Labyrinth, but it didn't have a box, and I was like, I need to have a box. I really wanted to have a box, so I made one. which is this one. And a lot of you have seen this one before too, but yeah, that's the labyrinth box that I made. And it's as accurate as I could make it without actually holding a physical one in my hand. It took me a long time to like gather assets and stuff to make this to the quality that I did. But like as much as I could, I like redid parts of the text and stuff like that. So there is actually some custom text on here, and it does say it's a reproduction on the front. It doesn't say anything on the back about being a reproduction, but it's on the front. So there's it right here underneath the Lucasfilm logo. But yeah, getting like assets and recreating assets for this to look just right as best as I could anyway. So I'm pretty happy with that one. There's something relaxing about taking box scans and cleaning them up for print or making new ones like the Skyrays one. Yeah, indeed. Let's see. Let's get back to work. Sorry. Look at my hair. I swear, I think it's the haircut. I think they did something to my hair that since the day they cut it hasn't looked quite right. Like, it looked fine when I left and it looked good that day, and maybe the next day it was okay, but like later it was like I just haven't been able to get my hair to look like the way I like it for a while now. I'm gonna blame them. I'm sure I have some other projects and stuff like that we could look at, but let's just get back to the lemons. Can I make the word lemon fit? So like as soon as I want to do like an E, it's got to be... What if I do like capital letters instead? So I can't do lemons, but maybe I can do lemon. Not a fan of cardboard boxes, but I designed and printed some Super Famicom covers for games for my collection for the UGC clamshell boxes. Yeah, the clamshell boxes, they're another one. Like, I've got a handful of ones for like the Sega Mega Drive and stuff like that, Master System, and some of those covers are a bit damaged, and I've thought about reproducing too. Le Mans. Yeah, from my understanding, those are no longer produced though, unfortunately. Yeah. If you can get a physical box that's like in nice, like CD cases, you can still buy CD cases, for example. So those are a great one to be able to like clean up and reproduce. Oh, here's another fun reproduction I did. This one was to troll Dr. CTCS. This was sold on eBay. I don't think I have the desk cam. But yeah, this was sold on eBay. It's a... If I could get it to focus for you. This is, sorry, I'm trying to hold it on the angle. Crusader 2 for the PSX, PlayStation, pre-alpha. And it's on Origin CD. So what I did, these is like Origin labeled CDRs. What I did is I just recreated the label, painstakingly recreated the label, and got the photo on eBay and transformed the text and stuff so it fit on here. Like pretty much I did it as perfectly as I could. It's a little bit off actually, but it's really close. So I made a forgery of that disc basically. to just troll Dr. CDCS. I sent him a video of me opening this and got him to watch the video on his stream. This sold for like, I think it was like $3,000 or something US. It was a ridiculous amount of money it sold for. And I just wanted to I just wanted to troll him with it. So yeah, that's another reproduction I did for joke purposes. It was really funny, actually. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so I can make the word lemon fit. So I might as well just do that. I can try and do that. Let's just clear this then. Lemon. All right, just in case you didn't know it was lemon, now it says lemon. I think that's a nice box. We'll just save that. I don't know what that says. I ignored that message. Sprite, canvas size. Let's make it taller and wider. Let's go with, say, 42 by 50. Maybe not 50, maybe like 45. Okay. A box of melon, that's right. Box of friends. Quiet friends. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages? Yes, please. Could use some sausages. All right, let's go back to here. Oh, it's 3D lemons now. Lemon! Let's just delete that. No, wrong layer. Alright, okay, so we want to have some copper bits coming out on, I guess, all on one side here, so... like that. Guess maybe we can make this a little taller. And zinc on the other side, of course. A buzzing, glitching neon sign. Yeah, it makes that annoying sound. Like every adventure game needs like an annoying, repetitive sound. That's like a fact. All right, and then we need our wire. New layer, I guess. I don't know if this is working, but I'm hoping it works. I'm just hoping it works. Okay, let's do some really big highlights here. I mean, that kind of works. It's a little nicer than the old one, so... I mean, it's a lot nicer than the old one. Yeah. Okay, and then, I guess we just... That's it. That's all we need. I'm trying to decide if we have, like, wires going off to the... computer somehow, but I think that's fine. His tanks deserves box release. A plain box of lemons with buzzing. Oh, right. I read that. Yeah. His tanks deserves a box release. That's true. I need to get back to that game. All right, that'll do. Save as lemons power or whatever it is. I guess we'll save it as this. You know, I didn't even save my old one. I guess I have backups of it. I have backups of it in the zip files. Yeah, we'll replace that too. Yep. Okay. Let's go import those sprites. I think that was in objects. Or was it in Vault? Oh, it was in Vault. Man, look at the improvement we're making here. This is great. A vast improvement. Let's see how they look. I kind of have to do a whole playthrough, or I could just cheat. You know what? It needs like, it needs some shadow definition. I think I'll do is move it close. I don't think I ever really bothered moving it around. I'm going to move it close to the computer, first of all. Like that. Let's see how they look now. Beep boop beep. Oops. Yeah, still not anchored in the world enough. I need to get some shadows around it. I don't need any lemons or lemonade. Yeah, I guess that, well, the highlight's a little bit too highlighted. Also, maybe red would be a better color because stand out a bit more from the wall than blue. And also, it might actually match like the copper wire look as well if I do red instead of blue, I suppose. Let's go and change that to red. Oops. It's probably a fast way to do this in this tool, but I don't know it. Hello, Zion. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Yes. All right. Is your camera working for... Oh, I've changed the focus before and I forgot to change it back. Sorry. Thank you for pointing that out. I totally forgot. I can't seem to... Hang on. There you go. That's better. Thank you. Thank you. Totally missed that. Okay. Let's see now. What if I... like had some clamps on there or something? No, I don't want to overdo it. I don't want to overdo it. That'll do. Yes, we now have wire. Good. Shadowing on the ground in that area. What's the best way to do that? I don't know. Alt 12. Hey, Ball Jams, Integer, good to see you. Now we can see Mike's beautiful mug. It's like all is progressing well. Great to see. Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. I'm pretty happy about that. How's it going, Ball Jams? That's fine, right? I mean, the lemon box will just always be in the right spot, so I can just save that. I probably just hurt myself by doing that. I'm gonna have to do everything pixel arted now, and that's gonna take a lot more effort to make it look nice. Maybe I can do some blending between them. So I just need to place these lemon box elements in the right spot. Uh-oh. See how that looks now? It should be a lot better to look at. Oh, wait, I have to load the lemon images again too. That one doesn't matter, but this one does. Much better. How are you finding Aseprite? I bought it last week and it's been a blast to use so far. Oh, excellent, Eldritch. For the most part, I like it. It's got some annoying shortcuts that I wish I could reassign, and I just, unfortunately, just because of the way it is, you can't reassign them. It's just because, like, I switch between different programs, and, like, my brain, it's like, oh, press this button to use color picking. But in Aseprite, it's different. And it's just like, that's frustrating because, like, oh, I'm using Aseprite, I have to change the way I do color picking or something. You know how it is. Yeah, that's vastly improved. Great. I should make a solitaire program. All right, now is that all object art complete? Let's have a think about it. In this room, all the object art is complete. In this room, all the object art is complete. In this room, all the object art is also complete. This is good. This is good. Yeah, I keep hitting the wrong buttons too all the time. Yeah, I'm getting more used to it now, but it's like it's gonna be a pain when I start switching back to Creative to do illustration and like painting and stuff. Instead of working on pixel art, it's going to be a pain. Really sad to announce fully retiring from Twitch so I can focus on my newly planned point-and-click adventure game. But I will still be in chat when you and Shane stream. Oh wow, Bot Jams, that's awesome. Good luck with the point-and-click adventure game making. Look after yourself. I'm glad to have you here all the time. It's always a pleasure. So I hope to keep seeing you around. Can't wait to see some results as well for the works. Hey there, Swedish Nick. Good to see you too. Hope you're doing well. Eldritch79, by the way. Hello, greetings. Good to see you. I don't know if I said that. I don't know. I don't keep track of anything as good anymore. My brain is just a piece of useless meat. Whatever. Yeah, so we're basically done on object art. It's now a matter of like refining the background art. Let's go back to How much time do we have? It's 11 o'clock. Holy crap. Today was like actually like we did great, but man, I don't feel like I was as productive today as like the last couple of days. That's okay. I got distracted a lot today too. Duck Admirer, hello. Hello. The FMM Frackerman HF didn't quite work, but I do like what you attempted to do there. Brain requires lemon battery hookup. Yeah, juice some lemons and just attach to Brain. Also, someone just keeps following and unfollowing me. Oh yeah, that happens to me sometimes too. I don't know what to say about that, poor Jams. Just realized there is a keyboard shortcut changer. Yeah, there is, but you can't change the ones that bother me the most. They're not in there. I mean, I guess I could pixel art some fun stuff here. Don't know why I'm doing this, by the way. I'm just messing around. I'll probably delete it. That'll do. Art. Good. We got some art now. Yeah, I got the postcard on the wall. Hey, thanks, Miamiville. Thank you. Oh, you did it, Dr. Myra. You did it. It works. Perfect. Is that what's the drink, do you reckon? What is that drink? Maybe the dig poster. That's a great idea. It's beer. Okay. I drink a beer. I drink a beer. That'll do. Vault's done. Actually, let's just make the word team a little bit clearer here. If we can. Yeah, team. I forget what this said. I think it said like punk or something silly. We could try and make it stand out a little bit better. Great. Art is part of coding, as we can see, indeed. If I put the dig in, it's just like a direct reference. What if I can put in like the dog? Reference to my own life? I mean, I probably have accidentally done that. I could do like the art of the dig poster without the words, maybe. Might be a little bit tricky to do. I might have to save that for another day as well, because I am running out of time today. I'm going to say this is done enough, but yeah, I'd like to put the dig poster in. That's a great reference. I would like to do that. I wouldn't mind doing a bit more with the posters and stuff. I think maybe some junk on the desk would be good. Also, this cable, I just realized that's one object that I haven't done. I mean, it's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Like I could live with that. But yeah, you know what I mean. It's not exactly ideal. The dig, it's got 2 G's and someone doing a dance pose. Yeah. Oh man. Let's see. Let's go back to our document. So let's just break this out into 2 things. Oops, wrong button. So let's just check that. So we'll finish up. The biolab is actually going to take a bit of time. I'm going to have to go into Krita because I got to draw a lot of stuff. So going into Krita is going to be a lot more efficient to do it. And we'll draw in like a bunch of cool stuff. And then we'll go ahead and do... There is like a little bit of a puzzle that I was talking about, like for this. I kind of want to implement that. I think that would be fun. So put some carrots in the ground and you can like pick some carrots, maybe. Similar thing posted the dig with Adrian's idea, but called the jig. The jig. I could maybe do the jig and like try and copy like the poses of the astronauts on the poster. I feel like just having the art of the poster is fine, and no words. It should be enough of a reference. I feel that should be enough of a reference. But making it funny with the word the jig could actually be even funnier. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'm gonna think about that one. I'm gonna write it down. Maybe add the dig reference via the jig. Adrian and Mikhail. I can type sometimes. I've typed that wrong though. There you go. Wait, no, it's still wrong. There you go. I think I got it right. Thanks for the tips. Thanks for the tips. Those are good ideas. Yeah, I'll think about that. What? I don't think... Just so that's extra abundantly clear. Okay, so... Finishing up Biolab, we'll work on that next time. Probably tomorrow night. I'm probably not going to stream on GOG's channel again tomorrow. I'm just going to do dev work again. We got to finish this game, so I'll stream tomorrow. We'll finish up Biolab. We'll start working on dialogue. Once dialogue's fully done, we can go and revisit the hint system and start adding some hint system stuff. Finalizing the puzzle design for the hand snakes. Like I said, we'll go and add this little extra bit to that puzzle. I think that will just... The problem right now is that the storeroom doesn't have a lot going on, but it's a big room for no reason, just because I wanted a big room. So adding a couple more things that you can do in there, like getting carrots, is a good idea, I think. So we'll do that. Background for handmaids, I don't think that's desperate. That's not an urgent thing to do. So that's like a low priority stuff there. Sound effects for most interactions. This is actually critical. We need to start working on sound effects soon too. So yeah, once we do dialogue, I'm happy to actually skip over the hint system stuff and come back to the hint system stuff, and start working on this and this, because that gets us way closer to finishing the game. Way closer. What's the average items per screen in an adventure? I have no idea. There was someone... So I was listening to the podcast Eaten by a Gru, and they did keep track of like statistics, like, oh, there's this many objects in the game, there's this many rooms in the game. So you could for those games work it out, but I don't know. Hint, go to Fractal Mind Mike on Twitch and subscribe for one hint. That's a good way to do it. Drive some subscriptions that way. Oh, by the way, I do have another channel. It is Fractal Mind Mike on Twitch. I'll shout out myself. If you have not been over to that channel before, I do recommend you go follow. I stream all kinds of cool retro games and adventure games and stuff like that. So, and also some modern like indie stuff as well. I like to do a bit of everything. I collect. You can see some of the stuff behind me here, but if I do that, I collect PC games and hardware and stuff like that. Like I'm into that kind of thing. yeah, so if you're interested in seeing more of that kind of thing, it'd be cool to see over there. And I also, if you want to support me on like the work I'm doing here, you can do that through Coffee, or you can do that through subscribing on the other channel. I don't have subscriptions on this channel because it's probably better for me to focus subscriptions on the other channel. I do have emotes and stuff over there. They're just not like that. You know, that's how that works. So yeah, I really do appreciate any support. Just watching, hanging out is definitely very valuable to me, and I do appreciate that. But if you wanted to go above and beyond with supporting me financially, then those are ways you can do that. If you want to see the Coffee link, it is that command. And if you want to play my other game, it's that one. Depends on the game though. Some games got a lot of rooms with no items, but with viewable objects instead, i.e. the dig. Others quite a lot. Monkey Island 2. Yeah, that's true. And the balance of like how do you do stuff, like at the moment, like most of the game design here is like you get a thing and you use it on a thing or combine it with a thing. So in this game, like that's how I've done it. Like I've got the blueprint system. Excuse me. I've got the blueprint system for constructing the things that you need to use. And that was like unnecessary, but I kind of just wanted to experiment with it. And I think that worked out. I feel like the outline on this is way too dark. I'm going to go in and like lighten that up before we finish this off. I'm going to lighten that dark. At least up the front here. I'll lighten it up a bit. Just too solid of a color. Hey DC, good to see you. Good luck with the work today. I'd get the jig poster for sure. Maybe even do a jig when I got it. Nice, very nice. Awesome. Well, we'll see. I have no plans to like make it a merch or anything, but who knows? Maybe. You never know what might happen, right? Yeah, so I got the blueprint system for constructing stuff. Man, this is so much cooler with like, you know, actual items around the screen. Oh, this is coming together so nicely. I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased with how this is coming together. Also, Yozas, good to see you too. Also, fun coincidence, me and Rumi made bacon sandwiches yesterday. Not nearly as adventurous though. Yeah, most people when they're making a bacon sandwich don't have to deal with as many things as Delphine had to. Which is a fortunate thing, I think. It's probably for the best. It doesn't work. Okay. So when it doesn't work, you have to deconstruct it by using it on the metal detector plans. I hope that I can communicate that to the player better, but I don't know if I can. So yeah, we got the wrong sensor. Yeah. Oh, we need to get a Gus. Okay. Gravis ultrasound metal detector. Broom lacks a pair of googly eyes. I should have some googly eyes if you click on like this cupboard, or like if you click on like a box like up in the corner here, like this tiny little section right here. If you click on that, he'll say, "Oh, I found some googly eyes," and then you can attach them to the broom. It's a great idea. A good reference. I mean, that's like the kind of like, we will get there. We will get to that sort of level of stuff. Maybe we'll like add a few joke items like that. But right now, yeah. So I want to take that bit off. And I want to get the Gus. And we need to power it up again. And it works. Yeah, I'm really pleased with this. Really pleased with progress today. Honestly, like, you know, it's like sometimes you do make smaller incremental, like, improvements. You know what? I actually think this stuff looks great. I think these little postcardy things look good. I did phone it in for this one, but this is something that ABC Mini User requested. I'm happy to oblige. It saves me some time. Music will help so much with this as well. I think once you look at that, this should get a name, but not before. Excellent progress, and you've also helped me knock out some code tonight as well. Excellent, that's good to hear. I'm glad you found some inspiration with me yammering on about whatever it was I was going on about today. Excellent news. All right, I'm good. I think we can save that. We can close this. And okay, yeah, it wants me to back up. I suppose I should. I was gonna say I don't want to, but I suppose I should. Add to archive. It is the 6th of the 5th today. A whole lot of stuff there. Man, music's gonna be a tough one. I still haven't decided what to do about music. What I might do is reach out to like Dan Policar, who's doing the music for Julia Minamata's game. And I believe they've got like basically all the music done there, so maybe I can reach out to Dan and get him to compose like a couple of tracks for me or something. Maybe. Because he's already working with MT32, and I want MT32 music for the game. I'll think about it. I'll think about that. Otherwise, I'll just do what I did with the last game, and I'll go get some classical music that I like, and I'll like bring it in to this as MT32. And like, there's a lot of Creative Commons like arrangements for the MT32 out there, or at least not necessarily directly for the MT32, but are compatible with the MT32 as MIDIs. Yeah. Anyway. What else we need to do? We gotta get this sound effect in there. It's gonna be so funny when we add the sound effects to everything. It's gonna be great. I can't wait to do that. We don't need to do that today though. Today we've done good. We've done good. I know we only checked off 2 things, but they were kind of like fairly big jobs actually. Kind of fairly big jobs. And also I talked too much today again. Alright, good. Talk too much? Nah, you were rubber ducking, right? No, not really. I wasn't rubber ducking at all. I just waffled on a lot about crap. Yeah. This game will be done soon. We're gonna get this game finished in like less than 2 weeks, I think. Unless music becomes a problem. If music becomes a problem, we could drag out, but I think by Saturday the 18th, we should be pretty much done, and it would just be like maybe some testing. Maybe I'll do a couple of rounds of testing because it's a lot more complex than the first game, and even the first game shipped with bugs. So, yeah. Yeah, probably do some testing. So like, I'll give myself an allowance for testing as well. We'll say by the 25th, which is like, you know, 3 weeks-ish. Basically 3 weeks from now. I don't want to do it sooner though. I want to do it way sooner so I can finish up. We'll see how we go tomorrow night. Maybe tomorrow night will be really productive and get a lot done. Then we're looking at the next dev stream would have to be Saturday, Sunday. So yeah, I think I'm just going to not do GOG streams until this is done. So where do we buy this one? GOG? This one's not going on GOG either. This is just going to be up on itch. It'll be pay what you want. $0 is fine. I just want people to play them and encourage them to come and check out the later games. I don't know. Maybe I'll put like a little info screen, or like I don't know if I can make it like hyperlink to my my itch page or my Twitch page or something, but we'll see. We'll see. I only play games I have to pay for. Well, I guess you won't be playing this one then, because it's gonna be free on itch, just like Day of the Sandwich. Next game I do will probably be more dialogue heavy as well, like characters, so there'll be more character art to produce, but hopefully like they don't have to walk around, right? They'll just be like static characters that like they might have some animations, but they won't be walking, and I don't have to draw them from every single angle and all that. So Sierra obviously will have every single angle, but the other characters that potentially will be in that game won't have as much going on. I don't know what Sierra's deal will be yet. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll find out, I guess. We'll find out. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what I come up with when we start doing the design work for that game. One day in a decade, we'll see you creating Broken Sword 17, the Dig 5. You never know what might happen. You never know. I mean, I want to take on... I would love to take on Mad Dog Williams. Like, fully licensed and take that on. I would love to do the Dig 2. Although it really did close off that story. So it's like, it's a pretty epic opportunity to do something new in that space. I'd love to do the Knight's Chase 2, Timegate 2, whatever it's called. Timegate 2 would be another one that would be cool to see happen. Never saw that. Yeah. There's a lot of franchises I wouldn't mind working inside of. But yeah, I just make my own thing and like reference everything as much as possible. Lots of references. Alrighty, I'm gonna call it a day. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I don't have anything else to say. I hope you had fun. I look forward to seeing you again soon. Like I said, tomorrow night I should be back. I'm just taking a look to see if anybody I know is online. Let me see. We could drop by Retrograde Tom playing Fallout New Vegas. Could drop by myself streaming this. I just saw myself. That was weird. Where else can we go? Ashens is on. We go visit Pixel Turkey. Let's go raid Pixel Turkey.
In attempt to.
Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thanks, Tony. Thanks, Adrian. Thanks, everyone. Really great to see you making such good progress. Thank you. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that, mate. I mean, it's been fun working on it. But yeah, I do have to give myself a little bit of opportunity to relax as well. So we'll see about that. Join the raid, everybody. Come along and see Pixel Turkey. Drop in and say hi. I'm gonna probably go to bed right away because it is getting late and I got a lot to do tomorrow morning. But you take care, everybody. I'll see you soon. Thank you so much. Good night.